Okay. I think we're about ready. Let's get going. Let's see. My mic's working this time. Laptop's going. Monitor's working fine. Turn the volume down just in case. And phone is going. All right. So, one thing I forgot to do. Oops. I forgot to load up the retro achievements page. Let me go take care of that very quick. We got a few. Let the stream warm up a little bit. Okay, we build this up. Alright. So, last time, we didn't... I won't say we got too much done. I mean, when we have 4 white mages, you can only do so much. For reference, the achievements we got are beat Garland and get the ship. That's all we got. Anyway. So, this time... Oh, I'm sorry, I'm getting that going. Okay, last time. I did a little bit of grinding on my own time. Everyone has all of their level 2s. Happy New Year's Eve, Pikachu. How's it going? Oh, I didn't get... yeah, I didn't get Dyra for Garnet here. But yeah, I made sure everyone got their level 2s. Oh, no shot costs 8 MP. Everyone has their level 2. And I stocked up on potions, antidotes, and Echo Grass. There's currently an ad going. I'm gonna give it a minute. About 15 seconds. Everyone should have the same amount of experience, yeah. But yeah, everyone's stats are slightly different. Garnet has the highest strength. That is interesting. Anyway. How's it going, Pikachu? Yeah, again, Happy New Year's Eve. How's everyone doing today? But yeah, on my own time, I did a little bit of grinding. I got everyone's level 2 spell. Most characters have Dia, but honestly, Garnet not having it will probably be okay. We are going back to the Swamp Cave and try to get the crown from in there while dealing with enemies along the way. Maybe I could put it on memory. Hey, Ozzy. How's it going? Anyone got plans for New Year's? I know it's kind of annoying when New Year's is in the middle of the week. Kind of hard to do things. Not that I'm aware of. I may talk to a friend and see if he wants to hang out, but again, because it's the middle of the week, people work. At the moment, no, I do not have any particular plans. Doing nothing! Yeah, that sounds about right. Just playing Animal Crossing? I mean, that... Get the New Year's Animal Crossing event? I mean, that's a plan in itself. Going to a sushi party tomorrow. Very nice. New Year's sushi. Hope you'll have a good time, Pikachu, on the sushi party. But yeah, right now, this is playing Final Fantasy 1. and the challenge was White Mages Only. And as you can see, our physical attacks are pitiful. But with our healing spells and protective spells, we can out-survive these enemies. Takes a while, though. Have either of you played Final Fantasy 1 before? Yeah, the party just endures the damage. Haven't played Final Fantasy 1 before. I would recommend a normal playthrough. Not necessarily White Mage Only. Right now, it's a lot of grinding. But then again, Final Fantasy 1 at this section of the game normally has a lot of grinding. So, Pikachu, are you still working on your Dark Souls playthroughs? I don't think you've been streamed in a little while. Or you've been too busy with the holidays. You finished the first game. Oh, okay. You're starting the second game on the 7th. Very nice. Will it be a first playthrough for you, Pikachu? So we're talking next week for that. Here, I'll do the shout out because I need to do that. There you go. Get a shout out for you, Pikachu, for when you play Dark Souls 2. You know what? Ugam probably needs to heal himself. I need to remember to do that more, Pikachu. I keep forgetting stuff like that. And since we have time, because these freaking Ogre Chiefs take like 1 HP worth of damage for physical attacks. Ugh. These take a while. There we go. But you get decent EXP for it. Oh, look. Bunch of wolves. We kinda know the drill. Cast Protect. Although I don't think I'll need Blink. I think I'll just need Protect. Any New Year's resolutions? I don't do those because I know I don't keep them. So why bother setting one up if it's gonna be broken? Maybe we can double the amount of followers for the year. I don't know. We'll go 2 for the normal wolves, just to get rid of them. One-hit KOs at this point. Okay, so I need to heal myself. Oops. And this one is weakened. Just do my best. That's all we can promise, right? Wants to floss more. I keep... Yeah, that's the thing. As a robot, you don't really need to worry about teeth anymore, you know? Yeah, but that should be a good one. Take better care. Maybe I need to make a better effort to walk my dog out more. That's one I could maybe try to do. It's just lately it gets dark so soon. Like, as soon as I'm done streaming, it's already dark out. Like, oh, great. Oh, okay, speaking of doggos. Alright. Hold on a sec. Molly. You're called. Come here. Come here. Come here, Molly. Come here. Okay. We shall open a the dimension to where I'm not a robot. Where is the... There it is. Camera, you move down, and Molly... Oh, there we go. There's Molly. She's on camera. You have been called to action, to show your face on camera. Yes. This is what chat asks for. Doggos on camera. We need to do this more often. I know. I know, Molly. Mm-hmm. She seems a little not tired, but she's just not as excited. But yeah, she's doing fine. Right, Molly? Yes. Hi. Yes. She's being a good girl, though. She's being good. Right? You're being pretty good? Mm-hmm. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah. You have been called on camera, and you have made your appearance. You want to say hi, chat? Pa, pa, pa. Okay. Give her treats. I will... She has a bone. She has a bone. Where's your bone? Go get your bone. Alright, I think we're good. Go get your bone, Molly. Alright. There we go. Yeah, I need to probably do a better job in walking her. Oh, we got an antidote. Could use more of those. Of course, we're just constantly fighting ogres. I mean, they are like onions, you know. Do any of you have any pets? Pikachu, I think I'm aware that you have a cat? Or at least I think you showed your cat on screen before. There we go. Now we're properly set up to survive. Now to get rid of these enemies. That takes forever. You have 2 cats and a dog. May I ask, what type of dog do you have? Molly is a Maltese poodle, from what I am told. And the cat I have stays in the other room. I don't let him in my room. You better heal yourself. I don't know if I mentioned already before, but Molly is about 7. Oh, there we go. You forgot Mini Husky? Oh, okay. Stupid cobras. Don't poison me, though. There we go. Yeah, so over the holidays I got Mario and Luigi Brothership. I haven't booted it up because I'm going to stream that after we're done with Final Fantasy 1. That's the new one, so I really wanted to play it. I think we'll need Protect, but I don't think we need Blink. And I also ended up getting the Metal Gear Solid collection on Switch. So now I'm kind of in this mood to maybe stream some Metal Gear throughout the year. Let's focus on the werewolf. Yeah, the Goblin Guards are pretty weak at this point. I'm not worried about them. But yeah, this is the PSP version of Final Fantasy 1, and this one's built upon the Game Boy Advance. Oh my god, man. Oh, great. Gas. Okay, Protect and maybe Blink. But yeah, this one is built upon the Game Boy Advance version of Final Fantasy 1. And I think that version is based upon the Wonder Swan version. So it's constant revision after revision on these. But when you compare this to the original NES version, they swapped it to MP system for magic, whereas before in the original version it's spell charges. And there is a total of 5 extra dungeons in this version. And we are going to try to... Oh wait, what am I doing? I have Dyra. You know what, Yuna needs to heal me. I forgot, I have Dyra. That's the entire point why I have this. But yeah, we are gonna try to see how much of this game we can get done with 4 white mages. I'm honestly not sure about the bonus dungeons, because those boss fights probably, I think, require a balanced team. And this is not a balanced team. What's with these ogres? Leave me alone. I don't care that you are like onions. I mean, I am in the swamp, though, so... He's just telling me to get out of the swamp. Wait, do I even need Blink anymore for ogres? Let's just keep going. Yeah, okay, yeah. Blink is still useful. Ouch. So yeah, Blink boosts your invasion by plus 80, but you can only target yourself. There is an Invis spell, which boosts your evasion, and you can target any of your party members, but it only boosts it by 40. So Blink is better than Invis, but Invis you can target other party members. You got Brothership. Need to get it after you finish some Sonic games. What Sonic games are you working on, Ozzy? Oh, by the way, I did watch the 3rd Sonic movie. And I think it was pretty good. Like, overall. I'm not sure how I feel about the change they're doing to, let's just say, the post-credit scene. Sonic Heroes and then Frontiers. Interesting back to back. Are those first playthroughs for Heroes and Frontiers, or is, like, Heroes a replay? Finally made it back to the Swamp Cave. Took forever. Alright, time to use a tent. Okay, let's make a save. Okay. We already took the upper path. We now need to go down to the bottom path and look for treasure. Dead end. I thought there might have been treasure, though. Shadows. I think they are undead. Oh my god, it costs 12 MP. Well, that's why I made the save. Oh, you don't have it. That's right. Played some Heroes, but you want to finish it. You need to do first playthrough of Frontiers. I see. Okay, you know what? Let's go ahead and check the bestiary, because I forgot to do that. Shadows. They don't drop anything. Good to know. I think that's it. Yeah, Sonic Heroes, I have personally 100% of that game before. Actually, I think I've 100%ed it twice before. I would say Sonic Heroes, when it comes to, like, the level design, it feels the most like a Sega Genesis Sonic in terms of level design and theming. It feels almost exactly what a Sega Genesis game would have translated to into 3D. In terms of level design. Ooh, gargoyles. Ouch! 40 damage! Look at that. That's ridiculous. Okay, we need Protect and we need Blink now. We needed it a turn ago when I got ambushed. I don't think gargoyles are undead, so I think we'll just go for the physical attacks. Look at how much of a difference that Protect makes. And all Protect actually does is boost your defense by, I think, 8. 8 points of defense makes a big difference. There we go. Now we're set up and ready to go. Man, I wish auto protect was a thing, but nope. Stuff like that didn't exist for a while. Actually, when did abilities like auto protect, auto shell start becoming a thing? I think that might have been Final Fantasy V. I don't know. Alright. But yeah, Sonic Heroes, I do like the team-based gameplay. I kind of wish they gave it another shot. I don't need a bunch of... I don't need Sonic to just permanently go in that direction, though. But I don't hate the concept of the team-based gameplay. One problem that people have with Heroes, which I can agree with, although I played it enough to where I'm kind of used to it, is the slipperiness of how everyone plays. Everyone is just on ice and has butter on their feet, so easily can fall off edges. There we go. That treasure's already been opened. That treasure's already been opened. Gotta go this way and go down a floor. And you know what's funny about Sonic Heroes? Oh, we got a Phoenix down. That's useful. You know what's interesting about Sonic Heroes? It's built on the same engine as Sonic Adventure 2. Copper armlet. That's the armor I was buying, wasn't it? Yeah. I guess I didn't need to buy a full set, but let's be honest, I kind of needed to. We need the Mystic Key. We need to come back here later. Scorpions. Okay. Let's go ahead and go with Protect and Blink. Or at least Protect for now, but I'm pretty sure we're going to need Blink. 18 damage? 17? Oh, that was a crit. Although, no, wait, no, that wasn't a crit. That was 2 hits. Okay. So, these guys are at least fast enough to hit me multiple times. That's not good. We're going to need Blink. So, something about Final Fantasy 1 is speed is a factor, but it doesn't make you go first, although I think it does affect your likelihood of attacking first. But what it also does is it affects your attacks directly. I need to heal. Where you have it, with a higher speed, you can technically hit multiple times. See how every time I attack it says 1 hit? I'm not fast enough to attack twice. And you're basically just hitting the enemy like 2 times within the same turn. That's how speed is affecting it. That one scorpion managed to hit me twice. But now that I think we have Blink, they are less likely to be able to hit me twice. Oh, that one hit me twice though. Or that was a crit, I'm not sure. I didn't catch it. Okay, you need to heal yourself. But yeah, Sonic Heroes is still using the same engine as Sonic Adventure 2. It's just modified. And I don't know if they would have been better off making a new engine or not. But let's be honest, it's probably more due to the fact that they probably weren't given enough time to make a new engine. Because it's Sega, and they have to get a new Sonic game out by Christmas. And you only have 3 months to make it. Honestly, that was Sonic's biggest issue back in the... Honestly, just back in the 2000s, and it lasted for a good 10, 15 years. Sonic games were just rushed out. Get a game out by Christmas. We don't care if it's finished. That's how we got Sonic 06. But Sonic 06 even had more problems than that. Not only was it rushed, their team was split in half. Okay, no. They lost the lead director. He quit. And not only that, having to rush for Xmas. Yeah. And that happened to... most Sonic games have that problem. Especially when you look at, like, starting with the 3D era. But yeah, with Sonic 06, their lead director quit. So there was poor morale from there. And not only that, they were told to make Sonic 06 by Christmas. And Sega split their team in half because they wanted a game on the Wii being worked on for... I guess that was being really... Sonic and the Secret Rings was going to be next year, the year after. Actually, no. How that was going down was... Yes, they wanted a game on the Wii, but it was supposed to be a Sonic 06 port on the Wii. And because the Wii was completely different in terms of hardware, they needed an entire different team to work on that. And eventually, once they realized the Wii wouldn't be able to handle Sonic 06, nor do they have the time to make it, I think they just took more time to make a different game. And that was Sonic and the Secret Rings. Okay, we got Gil. Alright. Make a save. Pyso Demon? Well, anyway, these guys have a lot of magic. I think it's still a good idea to go with maybe Protect, but I'm gonna have Garnet cast Silence. Yeah, their physical attacks is still pretty good. Miss. Dang it. Ow. Look at that damage. Okay. Nope. I need to heal. Ugam's gonna cast Blink on himself. Yuna's gonna try silencing. Garnet's gonna cast Protect. Oh my god. Come on, silence. I'm pretty sure they could cast spells. Okay. I need to use Blink on myself. Ugump is gonna heal me. I'm gonna have Yuna heal Garnet, Garnet Blink. Oh my god, I'm dead. I'm dead. Just took too much damage. I guess these guys don't have magic, because they haven't used it yet. Well, I'll go ahead and Ugin do a physical attack. You cast Blink. You go ahead and try Silence again. Although, they've just been doing physical attacks. Oh my god, they deal so much damage. Yeah, okay. I keep thinking they have magic, but I don't think they do. Okay. We have one Phoenix down. Let's hope it works out. Okay, we're gonna try to make this work. Blink on yourself. Protect. And we're gonna just make sure fully heal and dead. Okay. Well, that was my one shot for a Phoenix down. Too bad the cures don't get auto-targeted at somewhere else. Okay, you need to do that. I am positive they are not undead. Yeah, they are not undead. Physical attacks, you go ahead and heal. This is gonna be a wall. We have plenty of potions. Although Kira does way more. But we have potions. And we have 2 ethers. Oh my god. If we could just get rid of one. Oh, wait. No, no, no. Not Blink. Kira. I knew this was going to be a roadblock. I knew this fight was going to cause problems. Okay. Yuna needs to heal. I almost want to reset the save to try to, you know, make sure I'm still alive. But at this point, we're going to try to win the fight if possible. And you know what? I'm going to have Yuna heal again. Because I have a feeling Yuna's going to get hit. And Ugam now needs to get hit. Or healed. There you go. You heal yourself. We got rid of one. And Ugam's down. Okay. We lost 2 and they lost 1. But now this can maybe go a little bit better. 1 less Psycho Demon to actually hit me. Oh my god. Okay, Garnet's gonna heal. Now Yuna needs to heal. You know, if I was playing with spell charges, I probably would have run out by now. Keep going. We will eventually get this Psycho Demon. Eventually. You know, once we deal more than 1 damage. It's too bad I won't have access to haste. That's black magic. Oh my god, we got rid of 1. Okay, Garnet, heal. Good. This is basically a boss fight without it actually being a boss fight. And my god, dealt like, what, 70 damage? There we go. Get the healing in. Keep going. Now that there's only 1 left, we should be able to win this. Although Garnet's really low on MP. Granted, I wasted a bunch of silence spells. Thinking... I mean, look, they look like mages, and we got it. First try, but 2 are dead. And for that, you get the crown. But we're not done yet. Now we need to get out of here. And with 2 dead, this is not a good sign. I am not saving. I am not saving this. Oh my god. Can I run? There we go. Yeah. I am not saving until I'm able to get back to town. Sadly, now this means my EXP is going to be off. That's the annoying part about stuff like this. But we'll take a win, you know. A win's a win. Oh, where is it? Well, no, let's try to get out of here. There we go. You know what? We better get you healed. Actually, was it in here? There we go. Alright, we're almost out of here. Shadows? Okay, I can kill him. With Dyra. That's not bad. And we are out. We're still not safe. Using the tent. We don't... Yuna doesn't have full MP, but we're close. I am going to head back to town. Of course I'm ambushed. Of course, Yuna's the one that gets paralyzed when Yuna's the one that can actually use Dia. Let's try to run. Thank you. I think I'm at a high enough level to where I could just run from all these guys. We'll be going back to the swamp cave to grab treasure, but that's when I get the key. There we go. Yeah, at this point, I'm just gonna keep running away. Oh, no. That one didn't take. Can I not run from wolves? I'm trying again. Okay, there we go. That one took. Better heal. Good. More wolves. I think it's because they have a higher, like, speed or something. So, it's harder to run from them. Oh my god, I'm almost there. Made it back to Elfheim. Oh, that's good. Yes, 200 gil. Well, it's totally worth it. My favorite Final Fantasy game. If my top two, depending on my mood, is 6 or 9. I think Final Fantasy 6 and Final Fantasy 9 are my top two Final Fantasies. I know you said you didn't play Final Fantasy 1, but have you played any of the others? Okay. Let's go ahead and use the inn. Heal up. But yeah, I can also easily recommend Final Fantasy X, Final Fantasy V to people. I haven't played any of them. I would say give them a shot. It also depends on, like, just generally what type of games you'd like to play, obviously. Do you play just RPGs at all? Other than possibly Pokemon? I feel like I need to specify other than Pokemon. Because, yes, it is an RPG, but it's kind of a different breed altogether. Alright, so... we have magic... okay. Let's go ahead and get Dia for Garnet. Even though I probably won't need it. You play some RPGs. Okay, okay. I'm gonna be honest, I think heal is just a bad spell. It doesn't heal that much. We're talking possibly at max 20 HP plus intelligence. It's not much. I think we're better off just using Cura all the time. I am probably just gonna buy No Blaze for everyone. Even though really only one person needs it. So how Final Fantasy 1 works, each Final Fantasy works a little bit differently, but in Final Fantasy 1, you have different tiers of spells. So you have each spell in a certain level. There are 4 spells for white magic and 4 spells for black magic, except for maybe like level 8 and level 7. You know. So like there are 4 level 1 white magic spells. You have to make a decision on which white magic spell you are not going to take, for example. And same with level 2s, and as you kind of saw, there's 4 level 3s, but you can only carry 3. So you have to make a decision on which one you don't want on your team. White mages can equip any white magic spell. And eventually, once we get promoted, the white wizards, because some spells are too strong. But, then you got the red mage, which the red mage is the jack of all trades type of job class. And you can kind of see that the red mage can equip Cura and No Blaze, but not Dyra and heal. The red mage, how that works is the red mage can equip 2 of the white magic spells and 2 of the black magic spells, but not it can't. The white mage cannot pick all of the white and black magics. So you still have 4 to choose from with red mage, and you can only take 3. But yeah, and if you get a knight, the knight can use some white magic. And again, it works the same thing for black magic. If we look in here, see, like, oh, can all of them learn all 4 of these spells? That doesn't seem right. Anyway, it still works the same way. You can only carry 3 black magic spells, but you have an option of 4. Anyway. And in the original version, it works by spell charges. Where at the moment, let's say this was the original version, I could use, let's just say 10 level 1 spells. But I'm only allowed like 6 level 2 spells at this level. And then like 2 or 3 level 3 spells and 1 level 4 spell until I level up more. and you replenish it when you sleep at an inn. But see, we can get level 4 spells. I'm gonna be honest, most of these are not useful. Poisona, well, it cures poison, but I have antidotes for that. Fear, it has a chance of making enemies start running away. But why not just run away yourself? Well, you may not have the speed to be able to run away yourself, but you're not getting experience this way. Vox cures silence, but I have echo screens for that. I have items for that. No Frost is probably the most useful one here, but it's very specific on what enemies will use ice attacks. So like the no shock and no blaze, these are useful, especially for some of the bonus fights. But we're talking about like a handful of enemies that you really need those against. Alright. Let's make a save. Good. Now that we picked up the crown, we need to go deliver it to Astos. Like, Final Fantasy 1 works this way. The other Final Fantasy games don't work this way at all. That's the thing about Final Fantasy. Each time you pick up a different entry, while most of them are RPGs, I say most of them because like 16 is more Devil May Cry from what I hear. They have each game has a different sort of RPG mechanic to make itself different from each other, usually. Yeah, if you were to compare this game to Final Fantasy II, it's a completely different experience. Final Fantasy II... Oh, and by the way, when you start the game for Final Fantasy I, you pick 4 party members, and there are 6 job classes. So you're, at the very beginning of the game, you are choosing which of the 6 job classes you want in your party. And as you can see, you can... you know, make them all the same job class. They're not named characters, you name them yourself. There's no predetermined set of names. You're just picking 4 characters out of 6 job classes and mix and match however you want. Final Fantasy II, however, works really differently. Not only do you have named characters, they were trying to do a little bit more to have a actual plot. They were trying to be a little bit more story-driven. With the whole Emperor and Rebellion sort of thing, kind of like Star Wars. How Final Fantasy II works is, throughout the game you have 3 party members. A 4th one will come in and out of the story depending on what happens. And you can equip anyone can equip any... Hold on, let me rephrase that. Anyone can use any weapon or any spell. But the more you use a particular weapon or a particular spell, levels up your proficiency in that weapon or spell, making it better. So so there's Fury and Maria Guy. Those are the 3 characters that you stick with throughout the entire game. You can have Firion. I typically have Firion become part White Mage. So Firion's the only one that I really give white magic to. And you can have Firion equip spears. And if you just focus on spears, he's just going to get very good at using spears. The more you use the weapon, the better you get with it. That's kind of how Final Fantasy II works. So Final Fantasy II has no direct level ups. You don't actually have a level in Final Fantasy II. How it works is to gain stats, the game just kind of looks at like how good you're doing and be like, you know what, you lost a lot of HP in this fight. It seems like you need more HP and defense. So I'm gonna give you some HP and defense, says the game. Because I feel like it. Oh, you use a lot of magic in this fight. You must need some more magic. I'm gonna give you a higher MP cap. Oh, you're using a lot of black magic spells? I'm gonna increase your intelligence during this, at the end of this fight, because I said so. That's how the game is. And if you're playing the original Final Fantasy II, if the game chooses, yeah, pretty much. But it is based on how much HP you lost during a single fight, sort of thing. If you lose a lot of your HP during a single fight, then the game's like, okay, we need to buff your max HP to compensate, and your defense. If you're playing the original Final Fantasy II on NES, while it does work the same, there is one aspect that makes it different, makes it a different beast. Some of your stats can go down. So if you decide you want to work on you want to make Furion a White Mage, and you use a lot of white magic, you'll probably get a spirit boost when you use white magic. But your intelligence can go down because of it. So meaning if you use black magic, you're not gonna be able to use black magic as well. So the original NES version is a lot harder to try to make a balance, make balanced stats. If I'm correct, every other version of Final Fantasy II got rid of that system, where your stats can go down. But that is different. But the first two games work differently to Final Fantasy III. Final Fantasy III, it has a job class system, kind of like Final Fantasy 1, but except in Final Fantasy 1, once you pick your job classes at the beginning of the game, you're stuck with them. In Final Fantasy 3, you can swap job classes as you feel like throughout the game. Be like, you know what? I want my knight to be a black mage for a little while, and you can do that. Although, I will say this, if you're gonna play Final Fantasy 3, actually, for most of these, I could easily say Pixel Perfect Remaster is a decent choice. However, I feel that with Final Fantasy 3, Pixel Perfect is mandatory. Because I hate Final Fantasy 3. At least the 3D remake. The original NES version, I could tolerate. But I hate the 3D remake for Final Fantasy 3. How would you like a game that wants you to encourage swapping job classes and testing them out, but then punishing you for swapping job classes by lowering all your stats? The 3D version discourages experimentation with job classes and job combinations. To an extent, the NES one does too, but not as bad. Sucks when a remake is worse than the OG. Well, at least we have Pixel Perfect that fixes every single issue that I have with either NES or a 3D remake. By the way, the 3D remake is the 3DS no, not 3DS, the DS version. you can still get that version on Steam. And that's how I played it. So yeah, with Final Fantasy III, play pixel perfect. It is objectively the best game for Final Fantasy III. Objectively. No contest. I don't care if it doesn't have the extra stuff that the 3D version added. The job system sucks so much in 3D that I will easily get rid of the extra stuff. I think there's an ad. I think an ad's going to pop up here in a sec. So that's why I want to hold off on continuing this Final Fantasy III tangent. Or did the ad already play? I don't know. Oh, there's the ad. I knew it was soon. Where's the castle? It should be up here. Yeah, we'll cast Protect. Actually, no, you know what? I don't need Protect. I get one hit KO the wolves. And we'll just gang up on the Warg wolf. Actually, let me check something. Spider Silk. They could drop Spider Silk. I think that casts slow. You know what? I might have to consider that for later if I can't buy them. You don't drop anything. You don't drop anything. Good. Okay. So yeah, just looking at the bestiary, Scorpions drop Spider Silk. That's an item that can cast slow. And to be honest, if I'm not able to buy Spider Silks, that's something I may consider grinding for in the future. Because that'll be our only way to cast slow. Okay. I think we're fine on HP and MP. How many tents do I have? I have 2. I don't think I need it. I'll save out here, though. Western Keep. Okay. I think there are treasures around here. I think? Or is it just bats? No, it looks like it's just bats. Oh, okay, we need the Mystic Key for that. So yeah, I think that's treasure. Okay, yeah, there's treasure down there. So, I did not go to this castle first. I went here after going to the Swamp Cave because I know what I'm doing. If you go here first, this king is like, oh, I lost my crown. I think it's in the Swamp Cave. Can you get it back for me? So, now that we have the crown, we're bringing it back. You fools fell right into my trap. I am Astos, king of the Dark Elves. With the combined power of the crown you now hold and the crystal eye I already possess, I will become the true Elf King. It is useless to resist me. I can take what is mine by sheer force. boss fight. Alright, we know the drill. Protect, blink, physical attacks. I don't know if he's able to cast spells. We'll see. But right now, protect and blink will be priority. But anyway, my Final Fantasy III tangent. So, the original NES version. Oh, he could cast Death? Oh my god, that's BS. I had no chance. That is stupid. Okay, physical attack. Wait. No. Kira? Silence. Silence. I did save outside, so that'll be fine. Miss. Someone needs to get silence on Astos. Is it even possible to silence him? Oh my god, am I wasting time? Okay, yes, you can silence him. Good. Maybe that will be priority. Because his damage is okay. Yes, play Pixel Perfect for Final Fantasy III. I'll get into my tangent. So, the original NES version of Final Fantasy III, how it works is, once you get your first access to your first 6 job classes, I think it's your first 6, from the crystal, which is the same 6 job classes as Final Fantasy I. How it works is, as you fight battles, you'll get basically you'll get job points. These job points you have to spend to swap to a different job class. And it's a collective pool that all 4 of your party members will have to spend. However, if you are someone like me that kind of knows what job class you kind of want to use, and you just kind of stick with it, then honestly, the job point pool is not that bad. You will only swap job classes every once in a while. But it is something to consider. You can't just keep swapping job classes all the time. You can't just keep doing that, because you'll run out of job points. But if you get another set of job classes, and you decide to test them out, you could just save beforehand, swap to different job classes, test them out for a little bit, see what you like, see what you want to try messing around with, reset your save and do it all that, and keep your job points. So, honestly, I don't think it's a good system, but I could tolerate the job point system from NES. 3DS remake, though. I hate this version so much. Okay, so 3DS version decides we're going to get rid of the job point system to swap job classes. You could freely swap to different job classes at will without using a resource. That's fantastic. Here's the catch, though. If you swap to a different job class, you have let's just say a job switch cooldown period. During this cooldown period, your stats, all of your stats, except for like HP and MP, I think, all of your stats are reduced. They have a temporary nerf. And it's drastic. So, how it works is, let's just say, I have a Black Mage. And I decide I'm going to swap this Black Mage to a White Mage, because I might need the extra healing. I'm almost tempted to swap, reset the fight, because he barely uses death. Sorry. Let's say I swap the Black Mage to a White Mage because I feel like I need some healing, or extra healing. The Black Mage stats, all of them, are cut in half, basically. And it lasts for, I think, let's just say three battles. 3 battles, not 3 turns. 3 battles. You have to get into 3 random encounters, and I think you have to win them before you could then see your true stats and see how it actually works. Right? And so your stats are reduced, so that disencourages experimenting, because what if you get into a different job class, you're trying to test it out, and you think it sucks, but it only sucks because its stats are bad. Temporarily, until you finish a certain amount of battles. And the number can change. So when I said Black Mage to White Mage change, if you do something like a Black Mage to a Knight change in job class, you can be out of your stats for 6 fights. The number changes depending on how drastic the change is in terms of similarities to the job class you're going to. So if you go from Black Mage to Knight, you could be out of your stats for 6 fights. And again, the stat drops are huge. There's one other thing I did not mention. That stat cooldown system, it stacks. So let's say, for example, you went from Black Mage to Knight, and you lose your stats for 6 turns. Or, no, 6 battles. Let's say you do 2 battles. So now you have 4 left on your cooldown. And you're thinking to yourself, you know what? I'm not liking Knight. It kinda sucks. It doesn't deal that much damage. Not realizing that you're not getting your true damage output. I'm gonna swap back to Black Mage. Well, when you're swapping back to Black Mage, you need to have your 6 cooldown again. But it doesn't reset to 6 battles. It adds 6 battles. So now, you have to do 10 battles before you get your stats back. Do you see why I do not like the 3DS remake? Or the DS remake. Whatever. The 3D remake. It actively disencourages experimentation with job classes. Actively. Like, everything you try to do actively disencourages it. It encourages you to know what job classes you want your party members to be beforehand. Basically just knowing how the game works and what you want beforehand. And just stick with the defaults, basically. The reason why Pixel Perfect is the best version is because not only does it get rid of that job point system that NES version had, it gets rid of that stat cooldown system that 3D had. You can just swap job classes however you want, as freely as you want, and experiment however you want. That's why Pixel Perfect is the best version. I don't care if Pixel Perfect gets rid of some extra dungeon or something that 3DS or that 3D added. I don't care. The stat cooldown system is the worst mechanic, and that's why I really do hate 3. That's why I stand by that 2 is better than 3. At least when you look at the 3D remake in comparison. Because a lot of people don't really like 2. Because one of the main things that people don't like about 2 is that if you want to, like, people say it requires a lot of grinding when it really doesn't, but if you are going to be grinding in Final Fantasy 2, it basically just means attacking yourself. And we beat Astos, yay, of course I'm dead, so I don't get the experience. Oh well, that's fine. Ugump got a level. He got a decent MP boost. There we go. Astos wasn't that bad once we got Silence and got rid of his death spell. But we got the Crystal Eye. There we go. That's a key item. And we keep the crown, I guess. I don't even know what the crown was supposed to do for Astos. Still don't have the Mystic Key. Alright. Let's head back to Elfheim. We need to head back to Elfheim, revive me. Then we talk to the prince. Oh, right. The whole reason this is a thing is because the prince is asleep. And Astos cursed him. So now that we defeated Astos, he should be awake, and that's how we get the Mystic Key. Oh, went too far to the right. But yeah, just those 3 Final Fantasy games, and all 3 of them first came out on the NES. All of them are different. All of them are different. They have the same core RPG formula, but all of them are completely different to where it's not the same. 200 gil, that's fine. I really should buy some Phoenix Downs, but they cost a lot. Time to heal up at the inn. There we go. So Final Fantasy IV, it's very story-driven, even more so than Final Fantasy II. But how it works is just you're given certain characters depending on where you are in the story. And these characters have predefined roles that you can't change. So Cecil, the main character, he's a Dark Knight and then becomes a Paladin. And he'll always be a Paladin. You have Rosa, the White Mage, Rydia, the Black Mage / Summoner, you know, Kain, the Dragoon, Sid, the Engineer. They have very specific roles. And throughout the story, your team swaps out every once in a while, and you're just kind of following along the story. I won't say there's many, like, different strategies you could do in Final Fantasy IV. The princess slept under Astos' curse for 5 years now. There must be some medicine that can rouse the sleeping, but where? Oh, right. Okay, we have the Crystal Eye. We need to give that to Matoya. Matoya then gives me the herb. Doing step one, swap the steps around. Oh no, Buccaneers. Okay. Takes all 4 of us to take out 1. Their attack is okay. Protect wouldn't have been the worst. If I did not get the preemptive strike, using Protect would have been a good idea. I don't know if I would need Blink. There we go. Final Fantasy V, how that game works. It goes back to the job system that Final Fantasy III did. But even if you're looking at base Final Fantasy V, it works completely differently than what 3 did. You can freely swap your job classes at will, without any sort of stupid cooldown or job points, so 5 already had that better than 3. I don't even need the EXP from goblins, I'm just... Anyway. So it has that for a factor. However, there's way more customization with Final Fantasy V, and it makes it so much fun to replay. How Final Fantasy V works is... you get your first, like, 6 classes, and it's, like, the same as this one. So, warrior, monk, thief, white mage, black mage, red mage, basically. You can swap to any of them as you will. Let's say I have one of my characters go into white mage. That white mage can use any white magic spell that you have already unlocked, which by the time you get it, which is probably only the level 1s. I need to go up this way, I believe. So you can use any white magic spell you already have. Even at endgame, if you swap to a white mage that's someone that's never even went into white mage, they can automatically use any white magic spell. But you get job points as you battle. And it's basically like a separate experience bar. And so you have one character as white mage. As you fight, you get job points. And let's say you get enough job points where your white mage levels up. It's job level, not its normal level. As you level up your job level, you get abilities. In white mage's case, you level up and you get access to white magic level 1. Well, you can use every white magic spell anyway, so what's the point of white magic level 1? Because if you then swap your white mage to a knight if you wanted to, you have an extra command. So like, you can attack, you have your knight command, which I think is like guard or something. You have a free space. That free space could be any command you have unlocked from any job class. So then you could give your knight white magic level 1. And so the more jobs you master or level up, the more skills you have access to mix and match. You can be a white mage with dual wielding if you wanted. The combinations are endless and a lot of fun. Final Fantasy V has the most customization, and I can easily recommend that for a more traditional Final Fantasy experience with the job class system. So yeah, I can easily recommend Final Fantasy V for just the fun gameplay of the battles. Final Fantasy VI, it has customization. Okay, let me see. Final Fantasy VI has the biggest cast of playable characters of, I believe, any Final Fantasy game. At least for the main games. Especially since you can use any of them at any... You could swap them in and out at any time. Of 14 playable characters. Each of these characters have different strengths and weaknesses to begin with. But as you play through the game, you get access to Magicite. With Magicite, you equip Magicite to a character. Well, I got good MP boost. When you equip a Magicite to a character, a particular Magicite can teach you certain magic spells, and you just do some battles, get some AP, and you can learn that magic spell permanently. What's this? My crystal eye! Give it here! Don't worry, I have something to give you in exchange. Take this potion! It's the most amazing potion in my entire collection. We got the Jolt Tonic. There we go. Now we go back to the Elf Prince. Ah, I can see. I can see again. There we go. And you know what? I'm just gonna start running away. These fights are too weak. don't give me much EXP. Random encounters. I'll probably use the inn at Cornelia. But yeah, so you equip a Magicite. You get access to, like, a couple spells because you have that Magicite, plus a summon. But the summon is not permanent. And as you do battles, you get AP. And once you get enough AP, you master that spell so that character can permanently use that spell. Not only that, Magicite will also give a passive level up boost to a stat point. So you, for example, equip Ifrit, and if you level up, you get an extra 2 points in attack for your base stats. As an example. What really ends up happening, though, with Final Fantasy VI, in terms of the Magicite, everyone almost becomes the same, because everyone can learn every spell, and you can easily max out your stats. Everyone kind of becomes the same, but each character has their own special, unique ability that only they can do. Locke the Thief is the only one that can steal. Sabin is the monk and has what are called blitz commands and makes him a little bit more different. Edgar has tools that can use stuff like auto crossbow or a drill or a chainsaw. Terra can morph into her half Esper form and get a bigger magic boost at the cost of taking more damage. Celeste has Runic to absorb the next spell. The next incoming magic spell. So each character has at least a specific use, but other than that, it's mostly just, once you give everyone every spell, they kind of become the same. That's a nerf on Final Fantasy VI that I'll give. The Jolt Tonic may be just what we need to break the curse and awaken the prince. I'll try it at once. Your Highness! Your Highness! Been asleep for 5 years. I was having a terrible nightmare. Am I still dreaming? You're the legendary warriors. Something tells me I'm not dreaming. I shall follow the legend as it has been told to me and my forefathers. Time for me to pass on the mystic key to its rightful owners has come at last. Now we got the mystic key. Now that we have this key, we could go around to previous areas and just open up a bunch of new chests. And get a bunch of new items, and we're going to do a lot of cleanup. Alright. Let's start doing some cleanup. It isn't really clear on where you're supposed to go just yet, but right now we're just going to focus on this. These guys are pretty weak, and there's only 2. We'll just attack normally. But yeah, Final Fantasy VII is almost like an extension of Final Fantasy VI in the mechanics. It has the materia system. The materia system, you'll get a little orb that's of materia. Like, you get, like, the fire materia. You equip that to a character's weapon, and you get access to that spell. The more you level up, the more you equip that spell, the more you level up, and you'll get Fire 2, Fire 3 sort of thing. With right combinations, that's how you can make your physical weapon a fire elemental, or your armor a fire resistant elemental sort of thing. So there's mix and matching there. And you can equip different materia on your weapons and armor, blah, blah, blah. Okay, hold on. Treasure. Mithril knife. Saber. Cottage. Ooh, okay. we got nitro powder. Or dynamite, you know. This is a mandatory treasure chest. You need this. We got a tent, and we got iron armor. But if I'm correct, none of this is equipable. We could just sell... We could just sell these. I believe... How far am I in the game so far? Not far at all, Ozzy. Not far at all. This is the first town. The Elf Village was the third town. Can I... Is there a... I know there's a way to pull up the world map. Or is that a spell or something? Hold on. I know there's a way to pull up the world map. Sell the copper armlet, iron armor, saber, and mithril knife. Items. Sort, there we go. Undercover bestiary. Let me look at the bestiary again. Buccaneers. They could drop sabers. We don't need them. Astos had a chance of dropping a mithril sword. We don't need it. But that would have been a decent drop. Is that it? That's it. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna pull up... See if there's a way to pull up the world map. I thought it was like the select button, but... Oh. Okay. Okay, I just pulled up how to pull up the world map. It was like a secret code. I think you do this. Okay. So here's the world map. And to pull it up, I had to hold the circle button and then press select. So, Elven Castle. Can I? Okay, I can scroll. This is the first town right here. This is where we're at. This is the Chaos Shrine for the first boss. Here's Matoya's Cave. This is the port town. I've Provoca to get our ship. And here's the Elven Castle, Elfheim. Swamp Palace, or Swamp Dungeon. The Western Keep. We haven't even gotten to our first crystal. The goal is to defeat the 4 elemental fiends, to reawaken the 4 crystals. We haven't even done that. And our first one has to be gotten here, which we're about to get to. We're at least about to get to the first shrine. This is not even counting bonus dungeons. I'll point this out, though. Once we get to the point where we can take on the Earth Shrine, it kind of starts snowballing in terms of, let's just say, story progression. Because we could then go to the second shrine here or the Ice Cave. Second shrine, Ice Cave. That's a town. And then the third shrine is up here. And then the 4th shrine is here. And it kind of starts snowballing with how fast we're getting to each shrine. Then once we do that, we go to the final area. This is not counting bonus dungeons, which we will be doing. Provoca does not have any treasure chests. So... if we're just gonna grab... oh, the Chaos Shrine has treasure chests. We're going to the Chaos Shrine. But yeah, we're not that far in at all, Ozzy. But we're finally getting out of the opening area here soon, so that's going to make a difference. One-step encounters, always fun. Here we go. Chaos Shrine. There are 2 rooms with treasure. We don't need to fight anything here. That everything's too weak. We could just start running. Have I fought skeletons already? Or is this a new enemy type? I think it's the same enemy type, but we'll just kill him. Oh, thanks for the follow, Donut Earth Podcast. How's it going? Enjoyed the emotes and the background noise. How's your day going, Donut Earth? We don't need ghouls. Okay, no, it's this side I already opened. Okay, I need to go to the right side. Gigas Worm, we don't need to fight. We could probably just run. Yeah, there we go. And you're looking for background Final Fantasy to listen to while building PC. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, just doing a White Mage Only run. Just got past Astos. Here's some gargoyles. Okay, we're gonna have to treat this seriously. So protect and blink. Yeah, so this is my first time ever doing a challenge like this for Final Fantasy 1. So this is kind of a learning experience. But the goal is to try to see as much as the game we could possibly do with this setup. So I will try bonus dungeons. But since we just beat Astos and we just woke up the prince, we got the Mystic Key, going around trying to gather as many treasures as possible. Or just get the rest of the treasures. There we go. Come on. Defeat the gargoyle. Kinda sucks that once we bought our hammer in the very first town, that was our best weapon we have so far. We still haven't gotten a better weapon. Makes me wonder if I should go to the next town and see if there's a weapon there to equip. Actually, once we open up the way out of this peninsula, we have so many towns we can visit. And visit so many shops. Like, the world basically opens up after this point. Like, you could do a lot of things out of order. Although I still recommend the Earth Cave first and just kind of go in order more or less. We got a rune blade. Well, that's just money. Black Widows, we don't need to fight. One more treasure. Gigas Worms, we can run away. More gargoyles. I almost want to look up what the shop has in the next town. Shops. Because if there's a better weapon, I may just go get it. Just to make some of this backtracking a little bit more tolerable. Is this shop list? Okay, Cornelia, Provoca, Elfheim. There we go. I doesn't really look like the next weapon shop will be useful for me. Let me look. What is this? Iron Staff? Crosier. I don't know if that one could be equipped by anyone here. Although, going to the next town, we can buy silver armlets. That's an armor upgrade. And, we could buy at least bronze gloves. That's a better armor upgrade. Level 5 white magic, although I don't think any of us can even use level 5 magic. However, if I were to somehow... Oh, we got a Werebuster. Can't use it, but we got a Werebuster. Gold Needle? Well, the Gold Needle can be useful. That's going to be needed for the Earth Shrine. But yeah, if I were to try to get to Crescent Lake, which is the fifth town, they do sell mithril hammers. That is a better weapon. But to be honest, I don't know if I can make it until after the Earth Shrine. I don't know if I'm going to be high enough level to even be able to get there. Like, I don't know if it's worth it to even try at this point. Let alone, I can't even get the next tier of white magic. And if I remember correctly, the armor that's in Crescent Lake, I can't even equip, other than maybe mithril gloves, but I don't think so. But one thing I think I will do is, after the Earth Shrine, we'll go to Crescent Lake like normal and see if we can get, like, better weapons or something. Like, any sort of better upgrades. But then we'll go to the Earth Shrine, or the first bonus dungeon. Because how the bonus dungeons work is... At least, okay, the first bonus dungeon, how it works, there are 5 floors to the dungeon. The first 4 floors are random, more or less. There are 4 different rooms to explore, and it's random in what order you explore those 4 rooms. But it's still the same 4 every time you go into the dungeon. The 5th floor, you have a choice between 4 boss fights. And, you can only fight one of the boss fights per run of the dungeon. There is at least one of the boss fights can drop a piece of armor. This armor, I know for a fact, the White Mage can equip. And if I remember correctly, based on one time I played this game and tried to do these dungeons as soon as possible, that piece of armor will stay with the White Mages for a while. So it would be worth grinding for. Okay, so how much money do I have? 5,000. I don't think I can make it to Crescent Lake. But I could get better armor. It looks like there's another port up here. You know what? Let's try to make it to the next town. If I could get better armor, great. That's better survivability. Once I go to the next town, we try to get some armor. Then we're going back to Elfheim and start Elfheim, Western Keep, and Swamp Dungeon. Mount Durgar. Lolly Ho, the village of the dwarves. We got some treasure. More treasure. We could have come here earlier, but there really wasn't a point. If only I could have had some old legendary metal adamantite, I'd be able to make such a magical sword. I can't speak that accent. I don't even know what accent that's supposed to be. I think it's supposed to be Scottish. We go down here to the left. Actually, I think it loops around. Go in here. More treasure. A worm killer. An ether. Oh, that's useful. A potion. Tents. Great helm. Mithril mail. Gold and cottage. We can't equip any of these. Swords, great helm, mail. Yeah, nothing. So that's all just money. All of that is money. If we go down here, dead end. Nitro powder. The explosive force in this powder will can now open in no time flat. I owe ya, kids. Time to set the dynamite down. There we go. Now you can blutter this rock to smithereens. What are ye standing around for? That powder's set to blow. Unless ye plan on going with it, ye'd better get out well as ye can. I can't do this accent at all. It's hard to read. And there we go. We open the way outside of this canal. Why did I pick PSP Final Fantasy 1? This challenge was chosen to me by Hot Corn Dog. I have a channel redeem for making me do a challenge run of your choice. And he chose the White Mage challenge, and I told him, I didn't tell him. I asked him, do you want NES version or do you want PSP? And he said the PSP. So that's just why we're doing PSP. The benefit of doing PSP is because we have the extra dungeons, we get to see if this challenge can be done with these extra dungeons too. So we get to see how much can be done in a White Mage Only run. So yeah, not really my decision on PSP. But it's also a version that I own, so that was also part of it. I personally do not have Pixel Perfect Remaster as of right now, so... But I probably would have maybe offered that as an option if I needed to get it. You were the one who knocks. Exactly, Hot Corn Dog. How's it going? Speaking of which, you say his name, he joins in, I guess. Favorite version is GBA. Been playing it every year since you got it with release. So, I don't know how much you know about the PSP version, but the PSP version is the GBA version, but better. I have not played the GBA version myself, but based on what I've read on what the differences are, so the GBA version added the 4 extra dungeons that you get access to after defeating the 4 fiends. This version still has them. However, from what I read, the PSP version adds boss remixes to those fights from those games. So new music, and on top of that, an extra bonus dungeon. Being out a dinosaur from Monster Hunter. Yeah. Some flying dragon helped you at the last part by dropping him off like 100 feet. Then did a couple more slams and died. Very nice. You got some monster to help you out just by pure accident. It's always nice. Yeah, level 5 spells, which I can't even equip because I don't even have the access to level 5. But we got Curaga. We got Life. That's useful. Diaga and Healra. So Life is useful. Curaga is useful. It's Diaga and Heal-Ara. Which Heal-Ara might actually be useful. I think we're kind of done with undead enemies. More or less. But I don't know. Since we only have white mages, we kind of want to consider maybe Diaga. Weapon shop. I can't equip Courtier. That's a staff. Oh, I guess maybe that's only a black mage type of weapon. Yeah, I can't equip any of these. All your attempts you've gotten is nosebone. Is that a specific material that you keep getting? There's the armor shop. And the reason we're here. Because we can buy silver armlets. Actually, hold on. Can I sell? Yeah. Sell the Great Helm. Sell the Mithril. Worm Killer. Wear Buster. And Rune Blade. So now let's buy silver armlets. We can get one for everyone. Just straight up defense boost. Look at that. It's almost triple my defense. That's insane. Now we're playing with power. Copper. Sell that. What creature is Donut Earth? It's definitely not a Pokemon. That is a good question. I'm assuming it's a donut as big as the Earth. I'm assuming that's what it is. Okay. You still got plenty of money. We can't use level 5 spells. We still need level 4s. But with our newly upgraded equipment, we're going back to open up treasure. This whirlpool is the Life Spring Grotto. We can't. This is the 3rd bonus dungeon. We can't access it. Can't get its tail. Oh, pixel guy running across the screen. Oh, okay. I see. I see. So that is from Fire Emblem. That is a Kitsune type of recruitable character from Fire Emblem. I have Pokemon and Fire Emblem sprites to choose from that I found. And again, whenever someone jumps into chat the first time, it just randomly picks one of the sprites that I have available. I think at this point we're just going to start running. But yeah, that's a Fire Emblem enemy type. But only in Fire Emblem Fates. I think there was one room in here with treasure. No, I'm thinking of the Western Keep, right? Yeah. Let's double check. Here we go. Mithril Hammer. That's what I was going to buy at Crescent Lake. We got Gil, and Bronze Gloves. So 3 extra attack and 5 extra accuracy. This is going to Garnet. Garnet has the most attack power. So Garnet gets the Mithril Hammer. I might as well sell what I have. We can't even equip the Bronze Gloves, correct? Yeah, we can't kill. We can't equip it. Double checking. Sell the Bronze Glove. Sell the Hammer. Perfect. Oh, you know what? I should double up on tents while I'm here. We're gonna need it. Right here. I still have 4 tents. Oh, that's fine. I don't need more. Everyone has their level 3s. No. Garnet needs no blaze. Alright, let's take care of that very quick. Before I even start getting level 4 stuff. No blaze. There we go. I think I can get a level 4 spell. Okay, and like I said, I'm not a big fan of this list. Poisona, I could just use antidotes. Vox, I could just use echo screens. Fear, I don't necessarily need enemies to start running away. And No Frost is very specific on certain bosses, but it's nice to have. I think we are going to ignore Poison, because I think that's the least threatening out of all of these. I think we're going to go Fear, Vox, and No Frost on everyone. Because I'd rather Cure Silence. I think that's more important. Even though you could just use echo screens. And I'll get No Frost. Someone needs No Frost. The reason why I'm not buying No Frost right away, it's going to bug me that No Frost wouldn't be right here. You know, it's going to bug my OCD if I don't buy it last. Alright. Okay, off to the Western Keep. Again. Open treasures from the Western Keep. I think it was just the one room that was there. That dino armor is really good. Oh, for Monster Hunter, right. Can you even get better armor past that at the moment, or is that your best armor? You're having trouble attacking the tail of that dinosaur thing? I think you need to swap to a slicing weapon, Hot Corn Dog, and you can cut the tail off. Hot Corn Dog's currently playing Monster Hunter, which, by the way, I'm going to mention it. Oh, ads. Never mind, I'll mention it here in a minute. But first, Battle Royale. Actually, I'm going to step away for a minute. BRB. Okay, I am back. Sorry, I just took a second and stepped away. Oh, you think you can, but it's danger. It's from dragons. You can't take them on, at least not yet, until you get more of the dino pieces for the armor. Ah, makes sense. You do. Shouldn't be killing all. Shouldn't be killing all the animals in your sights. I don't know. I mean, I think that's more of like if you want to try to get materials from the tail, then you probably want to switch to a different weapon. But if you don't care, then you're going to be fighting that one monster over and over and over again with one less a weapon type. Treasure is guarded by wraiths. Guess who's undead? Oh yeah, okay. What I was going to mention before the ad popped up. Starting tomorrow and on Wednesdays, I am going to be playing Monster Hunter World, and I'm going to be playing it on PS4 because that's the one I own. And I want to... We got the Falchion. I want to let people jump in and do multiplayer. I have that available. There we go. These mummies deal a decent amount of damage, but luckily they're undead. We get steel gloves. And I need to heal. I could have opened the chest the other way, but... Oh, come on. I'm ambushed. Dyra. Dyra. Everyone, you cast top Dyra. Yuna gained a level. Got average level. Gross. Garnet. MP by 18. Okay. And we got a power staff. Oh, I can equip it. So, it is weaker. Oh, no. It is the same power as a Mithril Hammer, but it has less accuracy. It has the same accuracy as my normal hammer. It doesn't really matter who equips the power staff. We just wanted to make sure Garnet had the better one. Too bad I can't buy power staffs. One thing I'm going to check. I want to check the mummies and wraiths. Okay, mummies don't drop anything. Wraiths drop a crosier, but I already know I can't equip that. So there's no point in grinding these enemies. Alright. We're kind of fine on stats. Alright. Off to the swamp cave. The defender hammer at chest base has 100 more attack power than your upgraded hammer. Well, you were telling me the defender pieces of equipment were added in later when the DLC was made, so people have access to... could get to the DLC a lot faster. And we saw freaking Garnet attack twice. That's insane. We already got one person attacking twice. Oh, that is a big change. Antidotes. Garnet is on the A game, yes. The fact that Garnet can attack twice makes a big difference. Why is that? Is it... What's your speed? 10? It has to be because Garnet has 10 agility. Because I don't think accuracy is a factor. Although, the accuracy could be part of it. Garnet is our main physical attacker. However... Well, everyone has the same defenses. Okay, hold on. I'm thinking... You know what? Garnet's going in front row. Garnet's leader. Because everyone has the same defenses right now. But if you look at her Garnet's evasion, Garnet has 65 evasion. And I have the lowest evasion. But... So Garnet has the most evasion out of everyone. And Garnet is tied with the highest amount of HP. Garnet is currently my main attacker. I actually have the lowest amount of MP and HP. Wow. I kind of suck. There, we could just keep running away. Alright, made it back to the swamp cave. We are going to use a tent. We're going to make a save. And time to get some more treasure. Let's go. I don't think we need to go to the upper part of the cavern. I don't think there's a locked door. I think the locked doors are on the bottom level. Oh, we got blood bones here. Garnet needs to go after the crawler. Actually, I think everyone's going to go after the crawler, but I am going to go with Dyra. 515 for Ugump and Yuna, respectively. 2 hits for 33 damage from Garnet on the crawler. That's insane. Skeleton, or the blood bones is still here. There we go. We're dealing some damage now. Echo screen? Okay. Blood bones. You drop nothing. Okay. You keep forgetting to take potions? That would make a difference, Hot Corn Dog. Having some healing items whenever you go on a monster hunting quest, that probably would make a difference. I think all the treasures with the locked doors is at the very bottom of the map. And I'm probably going to need to do more run-throughs because I don't think I've checked every room. Ah, Psycho Demons. Just what I wanted to fight. Well, I gotta treat this seriously. Wow. Even with Protect, that still deals a lot of damage. Time to use Blink. Ugump's not gonna make it. Ugump keeps getting attacked. Okay, let's hope Ugump is fast enough to heal. Everyone else can start attacking. Oh, good. The evasion's helping. A single point in damage from Yuna. 18 from me, and a single hit for 19 from Garnet. I'm guessing Garnet cannot... Oh, nope. 2 hits, 14 damage. I think that was less than last time. Oh, I didn't see. I should have healed. Yeah, I need to heal. Oh my god, Garnet's getting wombo comboed. Actually, you know what? I'm going to have Yuna heal Garnet. Not only Yuna has, like, the most MP, Garnet has more attack power, and I want Garnet to attack. That'll do okay. We're attacking the middle one. Seeing the difference in power that Garnet is getting, it's making me want to actually consider going to Crescent Lake. The power difference is huge. Granted, the 2 hits is a big factor, but I think that's more Garnet and not necessarily the power. But it helps. Definitely helps. Geez, only 6 damage from 2 hits, whatever. Ugump gained a level, got a big MP boost, got some luck. You really need some speed. Silver Armlet. Isn't that what I just bought everyone? Yeah, okay. Well, I didn't need to buy one, but it was a good idea that I did. Okay. Antidote. I think one of those squares surrounding the chest is a forced enemy encounter. That's why I went around that way. Nothing in here. I guess we'll go for the experience. You 3 attack the crawler. I go with Dyra. You hate when games drop time and you just bought... I know. But I had the money. And honestly, the extra defenses were way more useful for everyone. On a normal playthrough, I'd be more annoyed with that, for sure. However, in a playthrough like this, when most of the equipment we find anyway, we sell, so money's not necessarily as big of an issue. It's just extra money. But yeah, I do hate it when the shop I just bought everything at, you know, I bought every piece of equipment and then I just pick up one. We don't need healing. To be fair though, you don't have to go to that town right away. You could go here first. Okay. 2 psycho demons. Okay. At least it's only 2. Protect. Ouch. Oh, they hate me. That was exact damage. Oh, that's just rude. That is so rude. Okay, well, I'm dead. Gotta continue on without me. Which, I think that's kind of normal, honestly. I think I'm the worst party member here. Ugump needs healing. Everyone else, start attacking. And not only... So the first time we went here, we were forced to fight the psycho demons that were guarding the crown. Of course, I'm the one that died right away because I kept getting dogpiled. And then I try to revive myself with the Phoenix down only to die immediately before I could do anything. And then during the fight, Ugump died against the Psycho Demon, so only Garnet and Yuna managed to make it through that fight. Then when we go to fight Astos, before I could get Silence to stick on Astos, he casts Death and he uses it on me. And I don't have other Phoenix down, so yep, I think I'm the worst. One here. There we go. Just a bunch of gil. I think there's more treasure around. No, I opened that one. Okay. Gray ooze. I think these guys are undead. No, they are not undead. But they're weak anyway. I wanted to make sure he died because I want to check out the bestiary. You drop nothing. Okay. I don't think I fought the green slime. We'll fight everything here. Oh, green slime might be better than the other one. You know what? I'm gonna have the other two fight the Black Widows and get rid of them. While Garnet tries to work on the green slime. This is where a Black Mage would be very nice. Cast some fire spells. Yeah, that's gonna take a while. At least I don't feel the need to cast Protect. Oh, 19, that was a crit. Thank you. Needed that to make some progress. And there we go. Wanted to make sure the BC area was updated. Green slime can drop high potions. Oh, that is worth fighting. They're annoying to kill, but trying to go for a green or a high potion is real useful. Is there another set of rooms? I don't need any of this. I don't need any of this. There we go. Treasure. Empty room. Treasure. Gil. Okay. And that's the top room. I think we've gotten everything. I think we can leave. And I think we can head back to the main town. Or the next town and start going to the Earth Shrine. Because I don't remember there being any locked doors on the upper area. Alright. Time to head back to Elfheim. I gotta revive myself because I suck. Buy some level 4 magic. Then move on to the next area. Because I think I cleared out all the Mystic Key chests. Now the real question will be, do I attempt to go to Crescent Lake to get more Mithril Hammers? Or do I just go to the Earth Shrine? I'm not sure. Don't you just love one-step encounters? I mean, that wasn't a one-step encounter, but still. Question still stands. That's why Zubats are hated all the time. One-step encounters, and it's always a Zubat. Yeah, most enemies aren't really worth fighting if you're trying to go for item drops. Most of them drop nothing in this game. And the ones that are worth it don't seem to drop anything. Like the High Potion or Spider Silk. Alright. There we go. Made it back to Elfheim. Let's revive me. Let's heal up. Buy some magic. You know what? I'll probably restock on some items. Although I only used like 110. You know what? No, we're fine. We're fine. There's a part of me that's really hoping that there's going to be an enemy coming up to drop maybe like a power staff if I can't get the mithril ones. Okay. I need no frost. At least one of us needs it right now. Okay. I could buy 2 more. Just slowly come back and start trying to buy those spells. Gonna go ahead and save. Now we'll head back towards the Earth Shrine. Since there's nothing I need to buy in the next town, because I bought everything, I may go ahead, if I can, heal up, save outside the town, and I think we're going to try to make a trip to Crescent Lake. I say try. If I can't make it, then we're going to Earth Shrine. If I am able to make it to Crescent Lake, we are getting mithril hammers. Okay. Ogres. It's fine. Alright. Melmond. We'll use the inn. 100 gil. At least it's the same. Okay, make a save. Another one, I guess. And what we need to do is we need to go around down here beneath this peninsula with where this is the Earth Shrine. Then we need to go straight west to this dock. Then we need to go around this little path to Crescent Lake. Yeah, it's still... My schedule still hasn't updated. I keep forgetting to update the schedule, but I gotta fix that. That's on me. I need to fix it, though. But yeah, right now, the schedule is Final Fantasy 1 for 4 days during the week, and then Monster Hunter on Wednesdays. I'll remember to fix that schedule. Where are we at? Okay. Alright, trolls. We made it to the part of the continent with Crescent Lake, but let's see if we can survive. Ouch! 84? 62? Oh my god, Yuna's about to die. Granted, Yuna got attacked twice, but still. Ouch. Trolls have a passive regen? Oh, that's annoying. Link, you know what? Ugump, you go ahead and cure Yuna, and Yuna, go ahead and set Blink on yourself. And I might as well set Blink. Good. Someone... Ugump got the heal. Someone else got hit. $25. That's a big difference. Okay. Everyone but Ugump can attack. Ugump's got to still set a Blink. 29 damage from Garnet, 4 from Yuna. And 4 from me. Yep, Garnet's going to be the one doing the most damage. $11 damage from a single hit. 13 from Ugum. Again, damage is kind of random. It has a range. So that's kind of annoying. And with the regen, that's gonna suck. They regen 9 health per turn. Okay. I gotta be able to offset their regen. Okay, 1 down. If Garnet needs healing, someone else is going to be healing Garnet. Okay. There we go. We got him. 310 EXP. Wow. 1,200 gil for killing both. So like 600 per. I gotta heal. At least these two. You know what? Yuna could probably also top herself off. Okay. What controls drop? Nothing. That's just fantastic. Again, I am not saving until I get to Crescent Lake. But I am really hoping that I can make it. You want to go south and around. There's Crescent Lake. More trolls. We need protecting Blink on everyone. Good thing Yuna already got Protect going before she got hit. Okay, good. We're still doing good. Let's get Blink. There we go. We're doing good now. Alright. Everyone attacks the single troll. And sadly, with that HP regen, we gotta make sure to deal more damage to offset it. So these trolls take a little longer to kill, I think, because of it. Only ever so slightly. Especially when, you know, Ugump only deals like 3 damage. Okay, Garnet's getting hit. Someone's gonna need to heal her. 1 troll down. Now for the next one. Yuna hit the troll for 9 damage, and then the troll's like, I'm gonna regen that back to full health. There we go. $42, 1, 9, 5. Gee, I wonder who's doing the most damage. got a 24 from Yuna. Yeah, you can see. I guess you can see he does a little trolling. I leveled up. I got an average boost. Got a little bit of luck. No speed. Speed's really important. I could really use a speed boost. You know what? I think everyone kind of needs to almost top off their HP. God, like, I'm the slowest one here, too. Ugum, you just need, like, one more agility boost. And you can double. Hey, look, more trolls. Well, at least the damage was split. Okay. Blink. To be honest, I thought this area was going to be a lot worse. To be fair, though, without the Mithril Hammer, or the Power Staff, or Garnet being able to hit twice, this would be a lot more annoying. I think I might have just gotten a little bit lucky on some of my level up boosts. Okay, Garnet might need healing soon. Not yet. Oh, I need to heal. One troll down. I'll heal myself. Actually, no. I'm gonna let Yuna heal me. Because I can at least deal decent damage with my weapon. More likely to, anyway. I did say more likely to. Alright, and Garnet's gonna need healing. There we go. No, not yet. Maybe this turn. 54 damage. Yep, that's enough. Please let... Oh, you know what? Yuna should heal. There we go. Okay, Crescent Lake, we made it. I actually wasn't sure if we were even going to make it. Got 200 gil for the inn. Okay. What's in the item shop? Potions, high potions, ethers, phoenix downs, and tents. Honestly, I think the high potion is the only thing new. I think we could buy everything else in different towns. Armor shop. Mithril mail, can equip. Mithril shield, cannot equip. Buckler, cannot equip. Mithril helm, cannot equip. Mithril gloves, cannot equip. All useless to me. White magic. Level 6 white magic. I obviously cannot equip any of these right now. Right. Okay, so at the moment, Even if I had access to level 6, I cannot even get exit until I become a white wizard. That the promotion, which is a little bit later. So if I want exit, I'm going to have to hold off. But Stona, Cure Stone, honestly, that's not the worst because gold needles cost like 500 per item. Protectora is going to be very useful. Not only does it cast Protect on every single one of your party members, it gives you a bigger defense boost than normal Protect. And Invisra raises your party's invasion by the same amount as Invis, but it's still not as good as Blink. And Exit's just Exit. For Black Magic, even though I can't equip it, Thundaga, Death, Quake, and Stun. Where's the weapon shop? There it is. Mithril Knife? Nope. Mithril Sword? Nope. Mithril Axe? Nope. Mithril Hammer. And luckily... well, I could buy 2. Ugump. Yuna. Now, it's the same power as the Power Staff, but it has more accuracy. Let's see. Sell the hammers. Sell the steel gloves. Sell the silver armlet. Sell the falchion. And because I sold the silver armlet, I could buy 1 more mithril hammer. And now I can equip it for a better accuracy boost. And we can sell the power staff. Wow, that sold for a lot of money. That's a lot of money. Was it worth it? I don't know. Okay. We are kind of done in this town now. We don't need to come back here for a while. I am going to make a save. And time to head back. Actually, wait a minute. Let me go back in. I just remembered something. If we talk to the wise men, we talk to this one. I am Lucan. I see a cycle of wrath, a dim light guided by destiny. That about which our entire future revolves. Is that all you say? Yep, okay. Which one of you gives me the canoe? Right now, I just want to figure out which one gives me the canoe. Can I even get the canoe? Or do you have to finish the Earth Shrine to get it? Okay, well, it seems like you can't get the canoe. I think you're supposed to beat the Earth Shrine. And then you talk to one of them and they give you the canoe. I thought for sure you could get the canoe as long as you talk to them. As long as you can make it here. But it seems like the canoe can only be obtained after beating Lich. Okay. Not only do we have trolls, we have minotaurs. We know the drill. I don't know if I'm going to survive this one. Okay. Gotta start casting Blink. But Yuna could use some healing. Good thing we got Blink going. Okay, good. So Ugump needs Blink, but everyone else can start attacking. We'll start getting rid of the Minotaurs. They don't have regen. And I'm assuming they are stronger than trolls. So I think they might be a bigger threat. Oh, good. I can attack twice. So can Yuna. So it's not... I think accuracy might be involved for... your hit chance instead of speed. That's good to know. Okay, everyone's kinda on an even playing field. Alright. Garnet can heal herself. Okay, so speed's not doesn't seem to be a factor with accuracy. Or if it is, then it's accuracy and speed combined? I don't know. There we go. This is probably the best equipment I can get when going to the Earth Shrine. Garnet gained a level. We got a big HP boost and a big MP boost. Agility increase, stamina increase. Yuna got a big HP boost and MP boost. Yuna got an agility boost. But if we look at the stats, you can see that Yuna doesn't even have 10. Yuna had 8 agility during that fight. 37 accuracy, 35 accuracy, 32 accuracy. So, is 32 accuracy the cap for being able to attack twice? Because that was the difference. Or maybe it's 30. Oh, anacondas. Let's protect just in case. I don't think we need Blink. Yeah, no, we don't need Blink. Although it makes us less likely, more likely to dodge. Nah, I think we're fine. I think we can attack. There we go. I'm gonna have to heal after this fight. There we go. Anacondas are not that bad. Just 200 gil. I think just Ugump. Yuna needs healing. Yeah, I think just those two. Let me check the bestiary. Anacondas can drop nothing. Minotaur can drop a knife. But my mages cannot equip knives, and even if I was using black mages, I think they could already use knives. Like, you could already buy it in one of the first few towns. I do have the shop list up. I could double check. Okay. Anacondas and scorpions. I want to do this fight. We may use Blink. Scorpions have a chance of dropping spider silks. And I want to see if I could get one. Being able to cast slow would be useful. Or just having the option if needed. Yeah, let's cast Blink. Let me look at the shop. So he dropped a knife. Yeah. The knife was the first weapon in Cornelia. It was the starting weapon. Okay, you heal yourself. Let's go after the Anaconda first. Yeah, so that Minotaur can just drop a knife, but that's a starting weapon from Cornelia, so it's not worth grinding for. Finally, a true upgrade. A kitchen knife. When at this point in time... You know, let's get rid of the other Anaconda. At this point in time... let's see. In Elfheim, you could get daggers. And that's a better knife. Right there. Melmond. Is there a weapon? No, there's no knives in Melmond. Okay, we could just attack normally. Crescent Lake, did that have... Okay, yeah, mithril knives at Crescent Lake. Yeah, like... You could get way better knives when you're able to get here. So, it's just kind of a bad drop. Most of the time, I usually don't pay attention to item drops like that. But I want to see if there's like something that could potentially be useful. And so far, there hasn't really been much. Ugump got a level, good HP and MP boost, and agility. Antidote. There we go. I better heal myself. Hillgigus. Okay. Cast Protect. $27 damage. After Protect. I don't know. You know what? Because there's only one Gigas here, I'm not going to cast Blink. I think I can live without Blink for this fight. Enough. Turn 3 of attacking. There it is. Okay, first of all, Garnet, you heal yourself. Kill Gigas can drop a tent. I mean, it's nice, but I don't need to grind for that. Back to Melmond. Sharks, I don't need to fight. There we go. Okay, how much... Oh, wow, I have 10,000 gil. You know what? We're going back to Elfheim. Buy some more level 4 magic. I can make the trip. At least the inn is the same amount. But I don't think I need to use the inn at Elfheim. Yeah, I can hold off on the inn. Tarantulas, I don't need to fight. Okay. Let's go ahead and buy some more level 4 white magic. No one can equip level 5, right? Yeah, okay. Oh, come on. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Move. Do it one more time. There we go. Jeez. I hate moving NPCs so much. Alright. You need Null Frost. Fear. Fox. No Frost. There we go. So, Yuna's the only one without level 4 magic. That's something. Now to Melmond. I think we could just run. Yeah, I can afford the end. One-step encounters, come on. This is BS. There we go. Doing a lot of running around to buy things. Going back and forth, but it was worth it. It was worth it to get the mithril hammers. Big eyes, okay. Pretty easy at this point. Let's take a look. We could have fought it a lot sooner. Nothing. Okay. It seems like there's one more water enemy type. At some point, I may look around for that. Speaking of Sahagins, I think they're pretty weak. Yeah, they're weak. I don't need Protector Blink. Are we able to one-hit KO, or was that out of range? Well, that's a miss. That's different. Okay, that was just... yeah, that was pretty bad. Was that a single hit? That was a single hit. I think if we are able to hit twice, it's a one-hit KO. Marvel Rivals has... threw Jeff into the spotlight? Which one's Jeff? How much people have grown to hate him too? Which one's Jeff? Again, I need to give that game one more shot. I've just been distracted with other things. Oh, the shark. Right, okay. Is he a popular character to play as in Rivals? Okay. We can't get magic. Where's the item shop? Wait, is there an item shop? That's the inn. Very popular since he's cute. He's also very hated by anyone who doesn't main him. Yeah, okay. It's like, I like Jeff, but I just hate fighting Jeff. That's kind of the mindset. Okay, we go up here. Oh, there's no item. That's right. There's no item shop here. The Cavern of the Earth is to the south of the Melmond, on a peninsula called the Devil's Tail. It used to be the closer you got to that cave, the more fertile the soil. Now, it's a barren waste. Giant living in the cave eats rocks. He'll eat just about any kind of rock. But I hear he especially likes gems. He can't get enough of them. That's important to know. There is nothing I, the great genius Dr. Un, do not know. What? You never heard of me? Inconceivable! Gotta remember him for later. The cave to the southern tip is the... Wait. In the cave on the southern tip of this continent lives a man named Sada. He's a wise man that knows much. Okay, yeah. Anything else here? Prosperous civilization lived in the Northland. Now it's fallen to ruin. Heard that the ancients possess something with the power to make a ship float in the sky. Okay. It is time to try to go to the Earth Shrine. There's a current rivalry between Iron Man, Iron Fist, and Iron Fist against Jeff. Why? Can I run? These guys are fairly weak. Yeah, they're fairly weak to me now. Well, at least it's not that big of a trek to get here. Time to save. Alright. Our first run through of the Earth Shrine. A lot of these are dead ends / loop around. Wow, that's a lot of gargoyles. And I got ambushed too. Okay. Time to protect. But for dive characters, so they usually attack the back lines, and who's gonna be in the back lines? That's right, the healers. And Jeff is a healer, so he's targeted. Alright, okay. 3 damage, 4 damage. I don't know if I need Blink. I think we're better off just attacking. Takes about 3 of us to take down 1 gargoyle. Maybe with the right amount of hits and damage range, maybe 2, but yeah. Hulk mains also target Jeff mains. It seems like everyone seems to target Jeff. If I remember correctly, out of like the 3 matches I played, I think Jeff is able to like eat one of their own party members and make them invincible for a little bit and just kind of spit them out somewhere else, right? Like that was something they can do. Hi, Molly. Hi. Hi. What's going on? Hi, Molly. What, are you just wanting attention? They are able to eat everyone in their radius, both teammates and enemies. Ah, okay. Yeah, we're taking a lot of chip damage. With this many gargoyles, it probably would have been worth it to cast Blink. Just by the sheer number of them. If there was about maybe 3 or 4, I probably wouldn't bother with Blink. But Protect for sure. He heals his teammates when he's eaten them, and he damages enemies if they are in him. Most mains go towards a ledge and spit out the enemies so they fall to their deaths. Oh, that's dumb. Okay. Just Protect will probably be okay. A good Jeff main will jump with the enemy in their mouth so they ensure the enemies don't jump out of the ledge. I see. Pull a Donkey Kong in Smash Brothers. Grab the enemy and then take him off the ledge with you. Yeah, this was a smart idea to go get the Mithril Hammers. Again, I'm just going to point out, White Mages don't get a better weapon until the fifth town in the game. Usually Iron Man flies back and solos ults. Right. Cobras, I don't think we need Protect for these. A lot of these enemies are ones we've already fought. Nothing new so far. You know what? Maybe 2 per Cobra. Yeah, 2 White Mages per Cobra. Got it. Anything down here? Nope. Best Death mains are the ones who eat everyone, both teammates, and commits kamikaze with both teams in his mouth, thus getting the elusive 11-kill combo. Oh, hey, look. Trolls. So you can fight him in the Earth Shrine. So those enemies I was going to fight anyway. Okay, we're going to need Blink. Garnet should probably heal, but everyone else can attack. Iron Man mains are so funny. Iron Man has a humping animation, of course. If you click like 2 buttons and they spam towards any women and Venom mains. They also solo any ones who the community hates. So mainly, Iron Man is able to solo Jeff, is what you're saying. Ugump needs healing. There we go. I finally leveled up. I got a good HP and MP boost and agility. Minotaur. Because there's only a single Minotaur here, I think we only need Protect. I don't think we need anything else. If there were 2, I would cast Blink. Okay, Garnet's gonna need to heal. Garnet, heal yourself. Are those actual quotes Iron Man says? Earth element. I don't know what you do. Cast Blink? Maybe I need to cast Silence. Wow, okay, that's a lot of damage. Protect. It's memes from the Iron Man community. Okay. Okay, yep. Protect is way more important. There we go. Garnet needed it. Ouch. Garnet, heal. Everyone else attack. Earth Elementals doesn't seem to cast any spells. Oh my god. 9 damage, 41. Okay, that was a crit. 12. Ouch. This is gonna take a while. Thank you, Ugum, for the crits. We need more crits. Oh my god, how much health do you have? Even with mithril hammers, I'm having trouble. Where I can attack twice. I need healing. And I'm dead. Why am I not surprised? Okay, you know what? These two need healing. Oh my god, how much health do you have? Finally! I don't even know if that was worth it. Let me see. Earth Elemental. You have remedies to drop. Nearly 300 HP, but your defense is 20. Okay, whatever. Tarantulas, I can run from these. At this point, I think it might be best to try to get out of here. We got Gil, we got a leather shield, and we got more Gil. But that tile right there is a forced earth elemental tile. Please let me run. Please let me run. Of course not. Let me run, please. I need to get out of here. Of course. I don't think I can run from this fight. You try to flee. You heal yourself. Well, Yuna's dead. Okay, I think Earth Elementals are too fast, too strong to run away. Can I cast Fear? You know what? We're actually going to use Fear. And I think you can keep casting Fear to make it more scared. Never mind. It seems Earth Elementals do not care. That's why I don't use it. Gotta start getting Protect and Blink. Oh my god, you hate Garnet so much. Gotta start killing the Earth Elemental the old-fashioned way. Good to know I can't really run from this thing. And I really wish I had an exit spell. But no, I have to be a wizard for that. Yuna could have survived if I wasn't trying to run away. Hell, I might have been able to survive because I would have gotten Protect. Earth Elementals are no joke. Ouch. Another Cura. Oh my god, I'm getting low on MP. I'm probably gonna have to start using potions, which are not gonna be good enough. You know what? We might have to start breaking out the ethers to get 50 MP back. Garnet's trying her best to survive. No. Oh, good. We finally got a miss. Will you die already? Finally! Garnet gained a level, got kind of average boosts, got intelligence. Time to try to get out of here. I'm going to try to run away from fights. And I'll get to figure out which fights I can run away from. Trolls? Can I run from trolls? There we go. We can. Actually, you know what? No, I gotta use Ugum's healing. Okay. Of course I'm ambushed. Can I please get a turn to try to run? I should be able to run from these guys. It's not that much of an issue. They're just kind of fast. Oh, are you kidding me? Try it again. Okay, fine. I can't run. Be that way. I gotta treat this fight seriously. Probably only because these wolves are fast. And that's probably the only reason. They're too fast for me to run away. Get rid of this one. Get rid of the front one. There we go. One left. I'm dying more to poison than the actual wolves. Ugum gained a level, got an average boost, but got intelligence, so that's nice. Okay, cure the poison. Ugum uses your magic. Oh, there's the stairs back up. Alright, time to get out of here. That went awful. Alright, well. Time to head back to Melmond and revive. Rest up. Revive everyone. Go buy level 4 magic, I guess. Just cuz. That's the inn. That's the magic shop. Is there no priest here? There's no priest in Melmond. Oh, great. I have to go all the way to Elfheim anyway. Well, at least the enemies are not that bad. I can easily run. I keep forgetting how much Melmond just doesn't have everything. Really just... They don't have an item shop and they don't have a priest. What do you mean I can't run from this shark? Get out of here. Stupid shark. Okay. They're weak. I don't need to fight any of them. Oh no, it's the wolves again. What do you... I gotta step away for a minute. BRB. Okay, I am back. Can I run from these guys? Of course, the ad starts playing now. One step away from town, of course. Okay. First, we gotta revive. Alright, that's done. Yuna, go ahead and cure. I'm gonna restock on items. I'll buy 110 at the very least. I gotta restock my antidotes. Okay, Fear. Vox. No Frost. Alright. Everyone has all of their level 4 spells. That's all done. Before I move on, I'm going to heal at the inn in Melmond. But I want to buy gold needles. As many as I can buy. I have 6. We're going to the Earth Cave. We're going to need as many of those as possible. I'm just going to run from everything until we get back to Melmond and use the inn. Luckily, since I don't need to buy the level 4 spells anymore, if I need to use the priest, I could go to Cornelia. Unless I want to also buy some more gold needles. Okay, paralysis, that's fine. I can live with that. There we go. Okay. Heal up. All right. Save. Off to the Earth Shrine again. And maybe this time I won't die to an Earth Elemental. I did not realize how deadly Earth Elementals are going to be. Shadows are from one of the earlier areas, right? Yeah. Again, I think I'm still missing a water enemy there. I might look it up. I don't need to fight these things. They're too weak. Okay. Save. Earth Shrine attempt number 2. Okay. Ogre Chiefs, you know what? That's good EXP. Since there's 3 of them, let's fight them. Assume the position. Protect. Blink. Nope, not yet. They deal... Oh, they deal way less damage now. You know what? No, I don't need Blink. I'm just gonna attack. Okay, 13, that's annoying, but 20... Okay, I should have had Blink. Because I saw that 2 damage, and I thought that was just gonna be the case for every one of them. No, it's a range. $38, wow. Still need to treat Ogre Chiefs out seriously. The top one is weaker. There we go. Good. 211 EXP, 900 guild. I mean, there's probably better ways. There's probably better EXP in this cave. But 3 Ogre Chieftains? Can I run from a single Minotaur? No, you know what? Let's protect. I can't just be running from everything. But I don't think I need Blink. Not for a single Minotaur. I mean, Minotaur gonna get punched to death? Not really punched, but more, get hit with a hammer. Okay, a single phase with all 3 of us can take down a Minotaur. 122 EXP. Then how is this game done with only 1 White Mage? Well, you'll have to be at higher levels, that's for sure. Apparently it's possible. Popcorn Dog, apparently it's possible. Probably just need to excessively level grind, though. And here's the thing, Hawkhorn Dog, since... Think about how much money I'm spending to give everyone equipment and magic, right? All of that money I could have been obtaining, all that money I was obtaining to get all those spells and equipment, I only need to get them for 1 character. And then the rest of my money can just go to potions, ethers, antidotes, you know, all this sort of stuff. Treasure. Coral Sword. Trolls, okay. I could fight trolls. But yeah, here's the thing, Hawkhorn Dog. Right now, a lot of these... Yeah, the Coral Sword. Jimmy's mom. I can't do a good Carl. It's been a while since I've seen Jimmy Neutron. Okay, Ugam needs healing. So, you can kind of see I'm taking not much damage. Like, if a single person was being targeted, sure, it'd be really annoying. But I can tank the hits with Protect and Blink. Oh, speaking of Blink, I should have been using that. Like, the Protect and Blink combo really helps a lot. And Ugump survived. Oh my god. I thought he was gonna die. Okay. You all attack, you cast Blink on yourself. But you can kind of see how, like, even if a single person's getting targeted, they could tank a lot of hits with Protected Blink. However, if you were to do this with a single White Mage, you're probably just going to have to be on a very high level to have the HP and defenses to survive. Maybe have to rely on some potions and ethers to restock. Ugup is always on the edge of death. Yeah, exactly. Whereas I just die, you know? I'm not on the edge of death, I just die. Okay, Garnet needs healing. Yuna gained a level, got normal boosts. Agility, intelligence, stamina, ooh, and luck. That's a pretty good level. We got a tent. And some gil. Okay. I think we need to go south. Don't need to fight these things. There we go. Third floor. Gotta explore a little bit around here. Treasure. Sleeping bag. A not as good tent. Werewolves? You know what? I'm just gonna fight. I always hate trying to run away. Because if you don't succeed in your running away, you just kind of wasted your turn. But, like, sometimes running away is the option. Let's go to the right. Because I think there's stuff around here. Nope, that's a dead end. Ogre Chiefs. And there's 4 of them. Yeah, we'll do this fight. I'll say this, though. If we were doing a single White Mage, we wouldn't even need to go to Crescent Lake. Like, out of order. Because we found the one Mithril Hammer. So we wouldn't have even needed to take that trip over to Crescent Lake. Because that was the only thing there to buy. And Melmond had the silver armlet, which you're able to pick up one in one of the treasure chests once you have the magic key. So, yeah, don't need to buy any of those. Honestly, you save a lot of money just not having to buy those 2 weapons. Or the weapon and the armor. As well as the Swamp Cave also had a copper armlet, too. Granted, the pure defense boost you get from having a copper armlet might still be worth buying instead of getting the one from the treasure chest in the swamp cave. But yeah, I think if you were to do a white mage, a single white mage only, I think it's just going to require a lot more levels to tank everything. I think that's just what it would have to be. Come on. Get out of here. Here we go. Got a lot of gil for that. That's a dead end. I need to go left. South was where I came from. Mummies. We'll just use Daira. Whoever casts it first spends the MP. Heal yourself. Alright. Treasure chest. Bunch of money. We'll take it. Psycho demons. I don't even know if I want to even attempt to try to run away. But now we're facing Psycho Demons as normal enemies now, instead of a special tile fight, you know? They still hit hard. So far, there hasn't been an enemy that drops something useful for our white mages. Even if it's just a chance of an item drop. You know? There hasn't been anything that useful. You need to heal yourself, Ugump. Granted, I can't think of anything in Final Fantasy 1 where I'm just thinking to myself, oh, you know what? I'm going to grind and take out these enemies so I could try to get a specific item drop. I can't think of anything like that in Final Fantasy 1. Whereas when I play something like Earthbound or Mother 2, there's always the Sword of Kings that I try to go after, at the very least. There's a couple weapons that you could possibly get as very rare drops, but the Sword of Kings is always one I try to go after. Final Fantasy 1, I can't think of anything like that. Where it's like, yep, I need this weapon. It's very good for where you are in the game. Just a room of bats. That's dead end. Ogre chiefs. Yeah, we'll fight them. I'd rather fight other enemies, though, than Ogre Chiefs. Well, in terms of EXP. Can't wait to get Protectora. Okay. Set up now to just fight normally. If you were to do a 4 Black Mage run, I would think that run just entails use your MP on your highest damaging spell and hope you're faster. And hope you take down the enemy without them being able to attack. I would think that's just how that run would end up playing through. Red Mage, you can actually just do a variety of things. I think it's the monks, knights, and thieves that are just kind of rely on physical attacks, obviously, so they probably get through a lot of these fights maybe easier, but they don't... They have to rely on items like potions to heal. What are you doing, Molly? What are you doing? What? What? Ah! What are you doing? Where's your bone? Don't you still have a bone? No, you used it up? Finished your bone? Okay. Where are we on health? I think everyone could use some healing, except for me. In here, we got treasure. With an earth elemental. Okay, nope, we gotta take this seriously. No running away. Protect and blink. Of course, Yuna gets attacked. I think it's probably a good idea to... We're gonna let Ugump heal Yuna. Yuna cast Blink. There we go. Even with the full setup, it still doesn't seem to make that much of a difference. Ugump, you need Blink. Everyone else can attack. Oh my god, the damage is not much. And this thing has nearly 300 HP. Although I think we're doing a little bit better than before. I think everyone had to level up. But not everyone got a strength boost. Ugump gotta lock in and tank more hits. You know, he does have the most HP, but yeah. I think at this point I might be better off putting Yuna in the very back. Because I have more HP. I guess it also depends on how much defense I have. Change the formation around. Oh my god, 2 damage. Okay, Yuna, you need to heal. Garnet should heal next turn. Even in the back, I died the most. Yeah, that is true. I mean, it's just the best you can do. That's the thing, though. Being in the back doesn't increase your defense. It just means you're targeted less. And we got Gil out of that. It just means you're targeted less. Molly, what are you doing? What are you doing? I don't like what you're doing. I already let you out, so you're just being weird. You're just being weird, Molly. What are you doing? Come on, up. Okay, let me check stats. You have way more agility, you have more attack. We have the same defense, so honestly it doesn't really matter. But I do have more HP, so theoretically I tank better. Yeah? Well, wait a minute. How is... What does stamina do? Doesn't stamina affect defense? Actually, wait a minute. Yeah, what... Let me look this up. What does stamina do? Normally, stamina would affect defense. Dark Souls 3 is getting a remake? Oh, okay. That's cool. What does stamina do? It affects the HP growth of characters. It determines how much HP a character gains when you get a HP boot, when you get a level up for their max HP after a battle. If a character has 40 stamina with 1000 HP for max HP, their maximum HP will increase by a certain amount based on their stamina level. There's a confusion on the exact impact of stamina on HP and defense. Hope it gets a better remaster than what Dark Souls 1 got. What's wrong with Dark Souls 1 remaster? Stamina levels have significant different HP values, suggesting that other factors might also influence HP growth. Additionally, stamina affects a character's defense against physical attacks and can be boosted through augments. In the context of the PSP version, stamina does not seem to directly affect defense, but it does play a role of how much in determining how much HP a character gains from leveling up. So it sounds like all stamina does is increase your potential max HP upon level up. So even though Yuna has a higher stamina, I just ended up with better HP boosts. I'm pretty sure luck affects critical hits. Agility affects... Anyway. Well, I think agility affects running away. On release, it didn't fix any bugs, and it was in fact buggier than the original. Looked worse. After a couple of updates, they fix any of the big bugs, and it looks visually better. Ah. Okay. Psycho demons. Okay. Let me look at agility. Let me look at agility. Affects the character's battle speed and evasion. Higher agility increases the likelihood of a character acting before enemies. I knew that. Actually, no, you knew what? You need to cast Blink. You need to Cure. No quality of life changes? Oh, that's stupid. Increases your chance of attacking before enemies. Yeah, I knew that. And improves your chance to evade attacks. Okay. Agility does do that. Agility also boosts accuracy and evasion by 2 for each point from level ups. Though equipment or items may only increase these by 1. You need Blink. Okay, that's good to know. Having more evasion boosts your accuracy. Or having more agility increases your accuracy. That's good to know. You know what? You better heal yourself. And you know what? Let me look up luck. Because I'm assuming it just affects crits. didn't do much to fix the drop rates either, but at least the game didn't cost much. Right. Well, I don't necessarily expect a remake of a game to change drop rates most of the time. There would have to be a very good reason for someone to change that. Alright. We made it. All things in this world are destined to end in death. The seal cannot be broken, and so the earth shall rot. You cannot alter destiny. Mere mortals cannot kill the undying. Our boss fight with the vampire. Alright, we need to cast Protect and probably Blink on everyone. Except for Garnet. Garnet's paralyzed. Okay, so we gotta help out Garnet. Let's see. I'll go ahead and let Ugump cast Protect on Garnet for Garnet. Yuna needs to heal Garnet, and I'll just cast Blink. Freaking paralysis. Okay, that helps. You cast Blink on yourself. Same thing with you. I need to heal. Oh no, you casted Paralysis on Garnet again. It didn't do anything. Idiot. Alright. So if I am correct, he is undead. Daira should work. I will have Yuna try that, because I don't want to waste, just in case it's not that good. But I'll let everyone else attack normally. Okay. Garnet needs healing. 2 damage! 7 damage! Daira... 99 damage. Yep. And he has a regen. Okay. We know what we're doing. This is where Daira has become useful. Kind of whack how there's only one vampire in the FromSoft games, and it's only in Bloodborne? That's an interesting thought. I did not think Daira would be this useful for this fight. I mean, I didn't think it would be that big of a difference. I could have just spammed Daira the entire time. I didn't need to set Protect and Blink. Garnet gained a level, got a bigger MP boost, and some strength and agility and stamina. Okay. And in the treasure chest, we got the Star Ruby. Because you think in a medieval fantasy game, they add vampires, right? Alright. Now we need to get out of here. Actually, I think one of these is new. So cast Daira. By the way, I was looking up luck. Luck does affect crits. Makes sense. It improves the chances of running away from battle successfully. I did not know that. I did not know luck affected that. I gained a level. I got average gross. But I got intelligence. I'm smarter now. Let me look at the bestiary. No treasure. Here's the vampire. No treasure, so that's fine. It also enhances the likelihood of finding rare items after defeating enemies, so it affects item drops. Okay. I had a feeling I wasn't going to really rely on the luck stat for anything I would care about, but it's good to know it does more than just affect crits. I did not think luck affected your chances of running away. I thought that was only agility. Well, there's a lot here. We might as well. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna look up the item drop. Item drop rate. Ugump gained a level, got good MP boost, and some strength. Stamina, good. Okay. Again, trying to get out of here. Gargoyles, just protect. But we won't need anything else. The item drops were expanded in comparison to NES or PlayStation versions. The game includes various consumable items that can be obtained through enemies or defeating enemies. Specific drop rates for individual items are not provided. In the PSP, the game includes additional items beyond the original 6. Wait, there were only 6 items in the original game? The original game had potions, antidotes, gold needles, sleeping bags, tents, and cottages. Really? I did not realize the NES version had so few items. So I guess spells like Vox and Blina were way more important in NES. Although NES version blind didn't actually do anything. It was bugged, so you still don't need Blina. But good to know that you still have antidotes. Okay. Wait, you know what? I think I could just fight without need protect. There's only one. Never mind. Yeah. Oh, and that was preemptive strike. Oh, hell yeah. There we go. If I hit twice, we probably could have one-rounded. How about 2 per wolf? Yeah. I want to see like how item drops worked in this game. Final Fantasy 1. Original NES version, the opponents did not drop items. Oh! I didn't realize NES didn't do that. Makes sense. Maybe the drop rate is less than 1%. That's kind of what I want to try to look into. No wonder these items are kind of bad. Because the NES version didn't even drop items. And you know what's weird? If I'm correct, Dragon Quest had dropped items. At least I think it did. You know what? I never played the original NES versions, but I'm pretty sure enemies can drop medicinal herbs and stuff like that. Could be wrong, though. We're fine. Tarantulas, I don't need to fight these things. A lot of common enemies have no item drops. Oh, I didn't realize I got poisoned. Oh no, this is where the Earth Elemental is. I don't want this. I went the wrong way. We should make mid-game enemies drop amazing rewards, like a knife. Exactly. But all enemies have... There's no separating to common or rare drops. Okay. Yeah, there's each enemy that can hold an item only holds a single item. Each enemy has its own item drop percentage, which determines whether or not said opponent drops an item when defeated. The chances to obtain items from regular enemies are often much lower than in other games in the series. So the item drop rate is kind of bad in this. The bosses, on the other hand, often have guaranteed item drops. That is, well, we kind of saw how some enemies or some bosses didn't drop their weapon. But it says often. Enemies can drop common items like potions and antidotes, also equipment, but that's not helpful. So it sounds like, to me, that each enemy has their own item drop percentage. So, you know what? Let me look at Bestiary. If that is the case... Oh, I got an antidote. That's nice. Is it up here? Yes. How's my magic? Okay. I think we should just head out of here. Minotaurs. Yeah, we'll protect. There's 2 of them. If it was only 1, I wouldn't bother. Yeah, they can hit decently hard. Okay. I don't need Blink. Okay, good. That one doesn't drop anything. What's Oh, green slime I know drops high potions. So let's see. Green slime has... Oh, wow. Oh, Yuna leveled up. Got a decent MP boost. Strength, stamina. Good, 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 good. And Uga might as well heal. So green slimes has a chance of dropping high potions. It's a 2% chance. Yeah, that's not good. Let me check that knife. Let me check that knife drop from... Also, what about Astos' weapon drop? Minotaurs, that's what I want. Minotaur had a... It's not giving me a percentage. Thanks, Internet. Thanks for helping me. It's probably still a low percentage. Well, if it's a knife, why even give a low percentage? Have I played L4D? I don't recognize the acronym, Hawkhorn Dog. What are you referring to? Okay, Astos, your Mithril Sword, it just says Mithril Sword, so it might... Is it guaranteed? Wait, do I need to change it to PSP? It doesn't say anything. But I don't remember getting the Mithril Sword. Left 4 Dead? I have not played Left 4 Dead. I do, however, have it on Steam. Why? A friend bought me both games, and I just haven't gotten around to playing it. Oh, what was the one that... The Scorpion. You drop... Spider cell. Oh, thank. Okay. I probably should have just ran from this enemy. I might run from every enemy on the overworld right now. You've been getting lore videos about it, probably because you've been watching COD Zombie stuff. I mean, that would make sense. I have not played it myself. I do have both games on Steam. I just never gotten around to playing them. If anything, out of zombie games, I'm more interested to play... what was the Capcom one with Frank West, the first one? Dang it. Why is that one, like... that one's blanking. I don't know why. The one that just recently got a remake. Dead Rising, thank you. Lesser Tigers. Okay. I should at least fight it just to get it in the bestiary. And it's a good thing I'm using Protect. Probably a good idea to use Blink. Granted, if I'm gonna play a zombie game, probably play the Resident Evils, you know? You like zombies, even though they fell off in the movies, they'll live forever in games. At least in games, you're actually doing something. So even if the concept of zombies is kind of overplayed, it's just kind of fun to mow through them in video games. But yeah, they fell off hard, for sure. It's because they got oversaturated. Okay. Lesser Tiger. Wow. X potions. Please tell me I could see a percentage for that. I really need to know. An X potion from a Lesser Tiger is a 4% drop. I wish COD Zombies wasn't so 4-player reliant. You have Star Ruby? Give me Star Ruby, and I let you pass. Nothing tastier than rubies. Oh, there's a staircase up there. Oh, and that the good zombie games are all before Call of Duty went multi-platform. Yeah, that's the thing with, like, multiplayer modes like that. Like, I don't like when it requires you to play with multiple people, because what if you don't have friends? But what you can do is just make it adaptive difficulty, where the more people you have, like, the harder it can be. We got a Great Axe, Gil, and Mithril Helm. To me, all of this is just Gil. All of this is money. I'll take the time to fight Lesser Tigers if it means getting an X potion. I don't need any of this. Please run. There we go. They do that. Bosses gain more HP per health. Okay, so they do have the adaptive difficulty, but it still wants you to play with 4 people. Huh. Alright, Sage's Cave. Wait, are there stuff in these pots? No. I had a feeling.
So you were the ones who defeated the vampire, eh? But he was only a servant. The beast corrupting the earth crystal lurks far deeper within the cavern. Here, take the staff with you, and use it behind the vampire's chamber.
We got the earth rod. Alright. Yeah, we had to get out of there because there was a stone slab just past the vampire. And you can't move it without the earth rod. It's weird because the Earth Shrine is the only dungeon I can think of that forces you to leave and come back. Just to continue on. Okay. I'm heading back to Melmond and then I'm wrapping up. Black Ops 2 Transit can be soloed, but it's very hard. Okay. There we go. Back to Melmond. Time to heal up. I got so much money. I don't have anything to use this on. And I don't really want to just waste it on a bunch of random items that I may not need. Because I can save this money for, I guess, spells in this case. And speaking of spells, we can start getting level 5s. Except for me. I'm too weak. Level 19, you could get level 5 spells. Okay. So. Black Ops 4, all maps can be sold. Nice. Okay. Everyone but me can start getting level 5 spells. I think for sure everyone should have Curaga. That is really important. Okay. I could get 2 more, and life is very important. Life is going to be very important. Who has the most MP? Ugump and Yuna. Okay. I'm giving Ugump and Yuna life. There we go. That'll help a bit. So, eventually I'll give life to Garnet. And then eventually, once I gain a level, I'm going to have to give myself Curaga and life. The real question is, do I get Diaga? Or do I get Healra? I'm leaning to Healra. I think with the multiplier that you get from Healra, where you will heal more, I think it might be worth it now. But then you got Diaga. However, how often are we fighting undead? How often are we fighting undead after this? Okay, so we got... I know we got the Lich, but that's during this section. Kind of just glancing through. And seeing if there's... Oh, that's Pixel Remaster I was looking at. Oh, that might make a difference. Oh no, just new enemies added. Is that all this is? No, okay, it's the same page. No matter. Okay. Sorry. Just kind of taking a glance and see if there's any other undead enemies that we may have to deal with. Because I don't know if there is. Spectre, Evil Eye. No. Rare Tigers. Medusa I don't think is undead. I'll check Nightmare. Dragon Zombies. That's undead, obviously. Okay, Spectres are undead. So indication. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, weak to Dia. There we go. Evil Eye? No, it's immune. So it's not undead. Medusa is not undead. Yeah. Oh, Nightmare's a unicorn. Okay. So yeah, dragon zombies are one. Air Elemental, Spirit Naga, Death Knight. Let me check Death Knight. Vampire. Okay, Vampire Lords. That would make sense. It's a vampire. Those fights again. Okay, what about the bonus enemies? The bonus bosses? That would make a difference. Wait, no, not you. These ones. Okay, Death Knight. No, you are not undead. I don't think any of these bonus bosses are. Sorry, I'm just kind of glancing through. I'm leaning towards Hira. I don't think there are that many more undead stuff. Okay, wait. I'm pretty sure you're undead, for sure. No? What about this version? Oh, wow. Doesn't... Even though you should be undead, you're not getting hit by it. Okay. What about you? Will you get hit by it? Yes? Okay, there's one bonus boss that gets hit by it. All the World War maps don't have an Easter egg. Well, except for the giant. Except the giant, but that can be done solo and isn't a story, it's just an Easter egg. I see. Sorry, I'm just figuring out what's best. Okay, 2 bonus bosses are weak to Dia. Ooh. Abyssworm, Flare Gigas. That sounds undead, maybe. Maybe that one. Okay. Okay, there is an undead enemy here. Probably in bonus dungeons. Yeah. Okay, no. So, there aren't many more enemies that that are considered undead that would get hit by Diaga. I want to double check spells again. Because I don't think Diaga's worth it. Is it this one that I was looking at? Okay. White magic. So I don't think Diaga's worth it. Level 6, Protectora, Invisora, Stone Ra. Null Death, immune to all status effects, and resistance to Earth, Spirit, Poison, Time, and Instant Death. That's nice on all allies. Null Death is really good. Kiraja. Hilaga. Oh, of course it's a level 7. Diaja. Inflicts massive non-elemental damage to all undead. Holy's really good. All non-elemental damage on all enemies. Full life. No all. Grants immunity to all status effects and resistance to all elements by 1. And then Dispel. Okay. So, I don't think Diaga is worth it. Based on the spell list and what enemies are undead. We may be considering Diaja, though. We may be considering Diaja. But we're basically... Because it's Kiraja, Null Death, Hilaga, and Diaja. Oh, okay. Well, I think we'll skip the tier 3 one at the very least. I'm going to make a save, and we're going to call it. Thanks for everyone who showed up. I am doing these streams Monday through Friday at noon Pacific time. Wednesdays are Monster Hunter World every other day. Right now, Final Fantasy 1, White Mage Only. If you want to see the old streams that are not on Twitch anymore, they're on YouTube at ScottBot64 Stream Archives. There's a link in the About page. Tomorrow, Monster Hunter World. As for Final Fantasy 1, we're going back to the Earth Shrine. We're going to complete the Earth Shrine. We should be able to beat the Lich now. And once we can beat Lich, we'll have access to our first bonus dungeon. And we're probably going to be spending some time in there. And, oh yeah, have a happy new year. Have a good day. Later.